You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay, won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control the little our bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. Coming for the throne. Coming for the throne.
Hello there.
So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. Storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control the living our bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. Coming for the throne. Coming for the throne.
Hello there.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, part of my size, trying to make sense of it all comprise. Your highs, been in these skies. I've been stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. I got guts, got a lever, gonna risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name all around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up.
See if the music kicks in. Oh, it's kicking in. Nice. Hey, yo, it's working. All right, cool. Yo. Hello. Hello. How goes? Here comes the goyle. That's all. Okay, that one. Okay, this multi-chat thing is not showing up, showing my YouTube chat. Okay, that's cool. That's alright. That's fine. I'll just put Gastrolab. Alright. But how's everyone doing?
I see water.
You left your water also in the car. Wow. Wow. I will hydrate though. How be everybody? How's your Wednesday? Yeah, I know my days. If I enter a horror universe, I hope instead of spooky ghost hands hitting windows and mirrors, I get spooky footprints instead, yeah? It's gonna be like in those horror movies where there's like wet footprints and Sneaky's gonna just be on the floor going just big sniffer. Just a little EP. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, me too. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. Ah, man. But, yeah. We got Sneaky first. Congratulations, mad lad. Spirits feetsies, did not lead you astray. But also, hello Furrow. Hello Javi. Hello Dodgy. See program on. I do have a first button, actually. It makes you go ka-chow. Because if you're not first, you're last. Mind blown. 24 away until I retire. No! That's 1 point, so it's at the top. Nope! Nope! Gotta earn it. Earn it. The hello is one point, I think. I'll never lose again. Oh, man. I did have a nap today. Anyways, it ain't no problem. We'll just have to fight. So we are doing Hooked on You. Hooked on You today. We haven't done it in a bit. Nap should have invited me. Yeah, that's fair. At some point, I still need to do a sleep stream in VRC. You could come and nap with me. Ain't nobody faster. Yeah, oh, wow. Hooked on Spirit Feet, But we already did that, technically. We already lotioned Spirit's Feet. We were working on Huntress. Huntress declined us, though. Okay, so with the Spirit thing, was that the good end and the good one that we got? Where she accepted us, but then she turned us down? Ultimately? Was that the good one? And I will nap the whole day away. Nice. I know, but I want you to read that lotion. Oh, that lotion line. I was like, do I have to read this out loud? I apparently do. Was it bad ending? I don't know. Because I feel like oh man, like, are we supposed to actually romance these killers? Like, do they actually accept us? Or do they like, oh, well, you're really great, but I don't know. Red, I got you. Oh, when I'm awake. That's fair. That's fair. Jones though is the, will always be Oni-chan, though. He has to be the great-great-grandpa. guide on what to choose. Yeah, you did a while ago. But yeah. I don't know. If we failed on spirit, I feel like we're 0 for 4. Maybe we should try one of the dudes. Maybe we should try a trapper or a wraith. I don't know. Maybe they'll be more, you know, hard pressed to hook up. So I think you went through it really quick a second time for spirit. Yeah, I remember going through it twice with spirit. And did we success? Did we success? I don't remember. All I remember is reading that really cringy lotioning her feet thing, and Sneaky's neurons were activated. Yeah, you do remember lotion feet. That's all I remember too. I did not do Trapper yet. I did not do Trapper or Wraith. I did 2 rounds of Spirit, 1 round of Huntress. Did not successfully woo the Huntress though. I think we were too nice, with Huntress. She wanted to be, you know, kind of like independent spirit, and we were too coddling, I think. And it made her be like, well, you're nice and all, but you're too nice, or something like that. Yeah, and Grandpa Jones was bonking everyone. Yeah. Oh, that was a good scene though. Having Oni show up and it's just like, you know, don't lewd my great granddaughter or whatever. That was really good. I just want to be something. Yeah. But yeah, sorry for the short schedule this week. Real heckin' busy with various things. And next week I already made the schedule. Did I actually save a version of it, or is it still in Photoshop? Also, I kind of need to sneeze. Go away, sneeze. We don't want you here. I did not save a version of it, but I'm thinking Tuesday go back to Overwatch 2. So for those that want to play with me, update your games and we'll see how bad I am. What else do we have? We had Persona. Oh yeah, we had Persona on Thursday, of course, and then on Wednesday next week, I'm gonna do the Honkai Star Rail, the new update, right? That's coming out, so I'm gonna do that on Wednesday. The actual more storyline, we're doing it. We're gonna do it, and I'm gonna roll for Black Swan. I think Black Swan comes out on release day, so I need her. And her domain expansion. I also almost kind of fucked up, right? I'm at a point where I should, like, because I have almost 30 tickets, right? So 310 rolls. And I'm almost at, like, hard pity. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna save them for when new stuff comes out. And then I was doing my dailies last night, and I in my sleepy haze, what I thought I was doing was spending my Stellar Jades, right, for another ticket, right? And what I ended up actually doing was spending a ticket on the banner, on the current banner that's Dr. Ratio and stuff. And I rolled a 5-star, and I was like, "Oh shit! It's another Dr. Ratio. I am fucked. Everything is fucked for rolling for Black Swan." And it ended up being what was his name? Yan Qing, I think, the blonde swordsman guy. And I was like, oh, phew, okay, all right. Since it's not the main banner guy, it guarantees the next 5-star being the main banner person. So maybe even more guaranteed. I don't know. We'll see. But I was so tired and annoyed. I almost fucked up. I want to rub my face on Kafka boots. Yeah, I mean, fair. She's still really good. She's still so good. I still really like her design. Rub my face on Black Swan's boots. Yeah, there you go. I believe. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be the schedule for this coming week. Ah! How am I getting hit inside my car? It's a lot of things that I would do. Just a mere suggestion from Kafka. Yeah, I mean, realistically, people were saying that like her eyes and stuff, like, they're mind control ishness. Apparently, I don't know. So it's fair. And in storyline, in lore, did anyone get the insurance? Yeah, carception. Oh, for those that remember when I drew Carfus for Furrow, there is a VTuber that has a nice cars inspired model that she could switch to. I was like, hey Furrow, look, it's your Carfu. He was not entertained, apparently. I don't know why. But it was so good. It was literally the whole cars with the eyes on the windshield and stuff like that. Oh, but this one's like I mean, like, there's like Truck-kun and stuff like that too. Or Truck-chan, sorry, Truck-chan. But this one is like a 3D model. Alright, have a good phone call. Alright. Take your time. But yeah, this one was a 3D model, and she actually like models, does modeling herself. So she's basically said like anything you can imagine I could probably model, that kind of thing. So she has a bunch of different like versions, like clothing options and stuff like that for herself as a person, and then she can switch to different things apparently. And the car is the new one. Newer, I think. You know what? Have a... That's fine. Okay. Swap us over. That is not the game. Please. Thank you. If Furrow was a vehicle, he'd be a train or an articulated bus, or the what was it? Snake bus, right? I remember that. I don't remember for like people like I guess more OG people. When I played Snake Bus, whatever it was. Yeah, that's Furrow. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I forgot her name was Kelman. I guess... Dan, look at when we last played this. That's a whole do, somewhat, you know? Well, I guess 6/18. I guess is the more closer one. Playtime. Oh, I guess there's the different saves for the different people, though, right? So which one's the closer one? Let's see. It's this one, huh? Okay. Morgana and Persona 5 and transform into vehicle, please? No. Man. I will say though, by the way, I am so tempted to get P3 reload. I am so fucking tempted. Even though I'm working on P4 right now, I kind of really want P3. Just later, they'll be there. And it's not like I'm getting like the physical copy, so I'm not going to get all the like the $200 one, whatever, that has the figure in it and shit. So like I can wait on this. I can fucking wait, but my brain is like, you know you want this. Oh, no, we're gonna be strong. Okay. All right. I forgot. I'm reading. This is not a game that I can just vibe with. I have to read. All right. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, it's good I have cough drops. Change in weather, throat gone. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillar. Pillar? A pillar? Things are starting off great. As a pillow, which is sort of which it's sort of okay with. My southern is coming out. You know, get yourself a pillar. It seems appropriate. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face? Is this excitement? Terror? Pull on my beach attire. Does that mean I was naked or did I change? Just change. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Wait, is this the one we have? Wait. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. The scene reminiscent. Oh yeah, because this is the end. Is this the end of the Huntress line? I don't remember. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, Trickster isn't... Okay. I guess we can play through this part to catch up and then we'll go from there. Yeah. A nice cold iced tea and crab killer. Yeah. Yup. Yup. You pull the beach attire out of your suitcase. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moment, oh, can I just say, I really love that Javi is totally into my K-drama, my marry my husband thing. It's real good. I love that you binged it and then you forgot to eat. I mean, I don't like the idea that you didn't eat, but I like that you were so engrossed, right? It makes you feel big emotions, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It makes you wanna slap a bitch, right? Punch him in a dude in the throat, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? All available episode in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, and those episodes are about an hour each. A little over. A smidge over. K-dramas are a trap. Do you watch K-dramas, though? I think I asked that from you last time, though, right? 10 minutes in episode 1. Hell yeah, I did. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Like, it's so extreme. It's like... when the chick, like, throws water at the other, and I'm just like...
Hello there.
Bitch? Really? You're gonna get punched in the throat on this workshop thing, huh? Hello, Fire. How you doing? I've been clean for years. Wow. I want to slap and punch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel extreme emotions when I watch that show. But before they walk over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Kelman. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Florida vacation went well. Nice! Nice. Did you go swimming? Swamming? Womp womp. I don't know. Murder and making out? And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you, going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so, who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks fly between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. Make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their back. It's been quite the 48 hours, but clearly there are sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about Rusty Chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from the sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. It was too cold for that. North Florida, still a little chilly. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, transform into bear truck and make bear puns, please. Yeah, Javi said sure. Time for bear puns. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Gelman, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses, they're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Did we start a trap? I feel like we did. I feel like we ended on Huntress, though. Because this is the last time I saved, I feel like. I feel like we didn't actually start a trapper romance. Kelman, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Because Spirit's gone? Is it because we romanced her? I don't... Did we shun her enough that she left and didn't show up in this playthrough? Yeah, because Javi was voicing Trapper. Yeah, that's fair. Lotion her feet, yeah. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. Oh boy, cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. I think when I played, I had 2 saves and went for Wraith and Huntress respectively. Yeah, that's fair. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. I like the idea that she's galloping towards you, right? And when they mean gallop, does she mean on 2 legs or 4 legs? Or all fours, like, you know? And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It melts my heart. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go! Have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties! Ah, Ocean's here, too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria? And dead bodies? That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. What? We can date the OCs from DVD? We can date 4 of them. Just the killers. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Are they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. I don't know if that would be a good idea. Like, I know she's like super obsessed with it, obviously, because, you know, mom history, right? But is that really setting the mood by playing the lullaby? I don't know. Classic Trickster. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Well, it's a comfort thing, so maybe. Breakfast has never been this intimate. I guess. I don't know. Personally, if I'm romancing somebody, right? Getting romantic vibes, I don't want to think about my mom. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can't you drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason we pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Androg, say hi. How you be? Here you go. That is a mask. It's perfect. You sure about that? It certainly was a choice. We both laugh. You toss the mask off the yacht. Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever gonna make it look cool. Oh no, I could have been a Discord kitten. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseating omniscient narrating. Been good, just relaxing until work tonight. Nice, have a nice relax. Stay here, don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. Man, that'd keep you up at night, wouldn't it? I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Are we freaking out or are we tidying up? Because I feel like realistically, when you're in someone else's place, like unless you have permission, I feel like you shouldn't tidy someone's stuff, right? But it's also Huntress, so I don't know. I don't know. And freak out, does freak out mean good freak out? Bad freak out? We can't save, can we? We can't save in the middle of the choices. Alright. Alright. Got feet first, then freak out? Mm-hmm. I'm kind of scared to have the Huntress feet, though. Spirit feet's one thing. Huntress feet, I don't know. They... She probably doesn't really care, like... I don't know.
Hello there.
I'm doing okay. But also, hello Naga, how you doing? Did you make us vote? I mean, I could. Furrow, set us up the vote! Wash Huntress's feet before you lay eyes on them then. Yeah, that might be good. Just give a nice petty, mani-pedi. Should probably murder everybody before that happens. It's a Naga, yeah. Right away, we're setting up votes. I don't know what to pick. And it's not one of those things you can save in the middle of a choice. Yeah, it's time for her to work. Work for that Carfu. I'm kind of afraid though to go through the Wraith and Trapper stories because I've absolutely seen screenshots where it's the whole like they have just a thing in front of their junk and they're naked besides that, and I'm like, that's not as sexy as I think it's supposed to be. I'm doing pretty good. Had a little nap. We were romancing. Trying to remember what we were doing. I think tidy's gonna be the choice. The choice of choices. DBD experience necessary for this? Not really. As long as you know the backstory, I feel like of DBD. Well, I guess some experience necessary, but not like a shit ton of gameplay time or something, I guess. In the sneaky Riz.
Hello there.
Hello, Toka. But you should at least know the backstory, right? Of like how deep the DBD lore, I guess. But you don't, and then there's like the quick time events in this game that's similar to, of course, DBD. So, like but I mean they're quick time events. You don't need necessarily game time to know how a quick time event works. How's sus? I'm not sus. You're sus. I'm just a Durgan that needs sustenance. Did we end up choosing? Okay, we got 5 to tidy, so I'm gonna assume tidy. Clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. Moist Durgan. Yeah, gotta stay moist. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Again, I feel like it's a little rude to just walk into someone's place and start organizing their shit. But yeah, I don't know. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace, for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched-up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. Ah. Have a nice lurk. I'm the only voter that thinks that too. Yeah, I know, right? I don't. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Hey, doing my mom to the— Yeah, exactly. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. Oh yeah, wasn't that why we got denied? Was that we acted more like prey than predator? Wasn't that the thing? I don't remember. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? I'm gonna say hell yes. That seems like the right answer. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. Huntress asks, I do, yeah. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. A part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Wait, on Popeye? Alright. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Man, we could go to Trickster's stage! I kind of want to do that, even... Let's go with Trickster. I hate Trickster. Man, he has a whole ass stage. That's really cool. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. Hey! It's my boy! My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams has been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Wow. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Wow. I can't imagine Trickster saying thingamajig. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. It's a nuggie! Hi hi! Yeah, K-drama starring Trickster. In here, but like I was talking with a friend. That's fair. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh god, alright. Not bad. Not bad. Oh please, come on. Nah. Not bad. Please. Not bad. Come on. You missed completely. Sometimes you think you got your target lined up and then your axe misses its mark. It happens to all of us. Consider it practice. And no, I haven't slept. Nuggy, you should sleep. Do as I say, not as I do. Consider yourself lucky you've chosen to be with me. Because I'm excellent at stealing back what's been taken from me. Huntress grabs something shiny from the ground and sprints away. Well, run! Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You can avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which one will you investigate? Guess we'll go to the lighthouse. Since Sneaky wanted lighthouse, right? This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So we can steal shoes. Wow. Truth or dare? Truth? So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've gotten about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. How many hours I sleep? Since I had a nap. Since I had a nap. 5. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down by the river as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top. Yeah, see? I match Sneaky's energy. Yeah, more sleep than boop. From a nuggie, yep. Also, hello, Cullen. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. But what? Hey, why is my whip up so far? Why is my whip up so far? Anyway. Watch Durgan, Sama. But you need to sleep. She looks so damn. Yeah. She's so good. That's why we romanced her first. It's wow. Sounds of the Durgan. Lull you to sleep. Yeah. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ha. Alright. Perfect. 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 Oh, you count that as perfect. Alright. Not bad. Alright. Not bad. Well, they still passed. Passing is passing. Yes. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? This isn't as good as the lotion, though. I know, right?
I see water.
I'm not mad. Alright. Have a good drive. Be safe. Thank you for the water. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know, I noticed, right? I see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off of me. Sneaky, are you licking yourself in front of Huntress? Yeah, Hobby, go get some milk. Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. Hey. No. Stop. Or hey, no, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Oh no, stop. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. I'm not going to let them get away with it. Blah 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 blah. You checked off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. You can avoid going trickers. Blah 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 blah. Which one was okay. If I remember correctly, didn't she have a thing with Trapper? Maybe we go to Wraiths first? When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obviously. As if there are items and elements from all over the universe into space. Also, it's a damn mess. I still need to sneeze. I did it. I caught myself. It's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes it feel like you're a part of something much, much larger. Is the Spirit a character from the regular DB? Yeah, she's Spirit. It's just named Spirit. She doesn't have the bathing suit, obviously, but she's yeah, she's there. I sleep, have volleyball in the afternoon. Yeah, get some sleep. Thank you for stopping by, though. It's good to see you, Nuggy. Have a good... Everybody say goodnight to Nuggy! Oh, it's made it to VTuber. You don't want to hear my sneeze. It's not cute. Literally, my sneezes are very, like, you know, peek the mic kind of sneeze, you know? It's when they make fun of it and make it bass boosted and stuff like that. That's the kind of sneeze I make. It's not cute. It's not or something. It's not that. It's not that at all. It just makes you relate to me. As the kith going, it's I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty good. It's the quick time events that really get me, but I feel like we're doing okay. Make the hurricane sneeze, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for a Durgan, right? Durgan sneezes. It's like the whole, like, butterfly effect, right? Durgan sneezes, hurricane happens. I don't know. The fur has arrived. Hey, hi, howdy. Hello, furry. How you doing? Be blown away if we heard it. I mean, if you guys really want to hear it next time, I could try to not mute myself. That is, like, I scramble for that mute button when I start sneezing. How's Jones? How's Jones? Except getting blown away by a Durgan Steve. Wow. All right. All right. I'll hold you to that. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're a part of something much, much larger. I'm going to hunt some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Lived with someone that took every sneeze as an opportunity to try to blow out the windows. Please never again. I'm okay, still eepy even though it feels like I haven't done anything today. Ah, that's fair. I feel eepy too. My dog freaks when she hears me about to sneeze. I have to say, like, Ryu's dog, Dyson, is the most, like, super concerned, like, doggo nanny ever. Like, if you sneeze, he will walk up to you and, like, put a paw on your leg and just look at you, like, with the most concerned face in the world, right? And has, like, are you okay? You know, that kind of thing. Like, it's so adorable. Her dog is, like, the best I've met so far. But just looks so worried for you. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah. It's a really good doggo. Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's PI Island. Or PI? IP. I can read. It's IP Island. We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obligated to not mention by name, hang out and party with the Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Hello. Hey. Is that Ghostface? Yeah, it's my boy. Here comes the boy. It's Friendo. I said not to name them. Oh, jeez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. What's up? I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but, also, occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so... good luck, I guess? Oh good, a mini game. Haven't seen one of those before in the past 10 seconds. Alright. Why did I... You missed completely. Perfect. Not bad. Yeah, perfect. Not bad. See an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Kelman. And that's saying something, because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Glassers. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves what she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over her mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. You're so lame, Wraith. There are 4 killers, blah blah blah. So we're covered. Trappers. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave, due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. Just constantly. Do we want to romance Wraith after this then, to bring justice? You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Cute. Okay, are we going through the forest or underground tunnel? You think? I'm thinking maybe the underground tunnel. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Got an ad? Oh, sorry about that. We are picking away to Trapper's Cave. Cove? Cave? Which one was it? I don't remember. We going through the forest? We could do that. There. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground. I mean, come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees. It casts a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. That is true, she does like the forest a lot, right? But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You think that that'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands in one of the trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get ya. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Really? You stepped in one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he gotcha. Well, crap. It's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. God damn it! Poop. God damn it! I had to do all those skill checks again. Come on. Yeah, I took the real sneaky path. Amazing ability user. What would the freaking out be, you think? Yeah, I go same options that we have. Because freaking out may be a prey answer, right? Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps. Rusty, bear, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. That was enough! You did it. You found my lost shiny thing. Object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge! Come on, Kelman. Let's hurry to the next place. Oh. Cookie! Found Huntress's shiny thing, and, well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters?
They are called tears.
Drank. Thank you. Fair point, I guess, if he was gonna have to step out. Okay. We'll go ahead and just do the rest without really reading, I think. So we've already been through this, just minigame after minigame. Not bad. Perfect. This completely. There we go. Yes, you're really going a long way to prove your dedication. Blah, 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 blah. Led Kel astray so I could see Spirit again. Wow. IP Island. I want to be on IP Island. Ah! Motherfucker. Don't beat yourself up. Finding one shiny thing in this place is like finding a needle in a giant tub of things from all over this place in several surrounding dimensions. Honestly, I'd settle for pretty much any shiny thing we could get our hands on. Also, I must have double-clicked somewhere along the way because it started... It's counted a thing. Ah! It's fine. Just grab something and run for it. See your own pair of glasses. And then I was kind of worried I'd get here and you guys would be like, nice, Jones so time. I mean, it could be eventually, right? It's a Sevens, how you doing? And to reconfirm that Hunter sees me. Wow. Well, at least I didn't actually miss completely. Having a nap? Nice. I had a nap earlier too. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it. And you can collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough. What's that? I'm going to be ill, yeah. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic? But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. It's answers! Oh boy! Oh boy! She's fucking drooling. She's drooling. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere, neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. Man, look at that. Look at this. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Yeah, she's got the heart eyes too. She has the hot breath too, the steamy breath. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. Oh no! Is that... Wait, what? Is that Mom? My darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. Hello? We got cock blocks. Of course we did. Apparently everybody's relatives are just showing up whenever we're about to get it on, like with Spirit, huh? Before we got Oni blocked, right? Mom blocked, not in this Christian Minecraft house. We gotta keep enough space for Jeebus, right? Of course we can't have a good time. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, I feel like I don't know what that middle one says, but that would be kind of funny. Or the third one, maybe. I don't know. Kind of convinced that Claudette and them just lured a lost Oni to the lighthouse for drama's sake. Yeah, maybe. The way his dialogue. Yeah, it's like, did you know your great-great-great-granddaughter is about to have the secuses? Sequishes. I'm gonna pick this one. Who is this? When did I add law to my vocabulary? This island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What, you expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they were in a prank video. Yeah, this feels like, yeah, that's probably what they're doing, huh, Jones? Yeah, Claudette and Dwight are the real cockblockers. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. I was kind of hoping to bang. Oh man, can you oh man. Oh man. She loves her mom though. We had to pick up course. Yeah, Team Rocket ruining everything. They just somehow have access to some ghostly retirement home. Yeah. It's kind of hoping to bang. Yeah. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Man, meeting the Mama Huntress. Also, I didn't think she'd be that small compared to her daughter. I don't know. I just thought they'd be both buff women, you know? I don't know. I also want to bang though, yeah. Because she looks kind of normal. I mean, I probably still would, but you know, I mean, I don't know. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eye stare. How does she have photos? Because they were just kind of secluded in the woods for a long time, right? How do they have photos? Retired Mercy. That is true. Or she kind of gives me, what's her name? Bob, get in there! That chick. A little bit. Because she has the whole red eyes and white hair too. Silver hair, right? What's her name? Fuck, forgot her name. Pew Pew lady. Ash! Yes, yes, yes. She accessed the sub menu button and used her camera. Yeah. Oh, man. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Also, aren't they by a fireplace? Why are we eating raw meat? Can someone explain this? Like, they hunt in the woods, but they don't have to eat it raw. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. Cooking takes so long, too lazy. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... only the most wholesome intentions? They like it juicy, yeah. Some days you just have to take the meat raw. Hey, Mav, how you doing? That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've gotten your translator app ready. I feel like she may like this one, right? She may like this one. Or maybe this one. This is not probably the one. It's probably one of these two, right? And I feel like maybe that? Bongos. Now you drop that Mass Effect. We'll bang, okay. Yeah. I'm back with coffee and more coffee. Wait, is that Baba? That's Mama Huntress. That's Mama Huntress. Thinking the same thing. Enjoying long weekend and working internet, but more importantly, fix your sleep. Listen, my sleep does not need fixing. My sleep is perfect how it is. Huntress did kidnap children to pretend to be mom. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Except she didn't know how to raise them. She was just like, here, have some meat. And then they were like, I don't know what to do with this. Or did she wander off and didn't feed them at all? I don't remember. Fix your sleeping with naps. Yeah, exactly. Just more naps. Report to the ship immediately. Oh, bang. Okay. to be perfect how it is. It needs to exist. Listen, I got a whole 5 hours total today. Wait, then think about that. Boom. All right, maybe start a family together. Maybe. Because she, like, realistically, she doesn't need to be kept safe. She's a strong, independent lady, right? So maybe just start a family. And no need to brag about it. Today, is that also your total of the week? No! The total of the week would probably be more like 7. Okay, No. I'm lying. 9? Would be the total for the week? Something like that? Wow. Okay, start a family. All that... See, Sparkle! We're doing it! We're doing it! All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen, at least? Hunting side by side forever. Only 6. 900 of you. Wow. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. Oh, we got a token from Mama? Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she could take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. Excuse me, Protect, but a brute is not the word to use here? What are you, StarCraft Bogo? Yeah, we def gonna bang now. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Alright. Bye. Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. No, look at the sad face. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... Oh, my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yeah, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Kelman, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I've ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. We gotta absolutely do this. We can't hesitate. We gotta kill the survivors. My Yeah, she loves that. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Man, oh fuck. We totally do just take him out. Cookie for the murder. Doyen, hello, how you doing? Perfect date achieved. Dismembering people under the moonlight. How romantic. They have cock blocked us for the last time. Yeah, can we get it on now? Can we bang now that they're dead? That's the important question. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help you. Can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Hey! Blood short too. Man. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her kaftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. Why would you sleep nude in front of all these killers anyway, right? We kiss! And yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Fucking French. I don't know. Que c'est beau? I don't know. Something of more words. Of course the mask stays on. Duh, that's only natural. Yeah. Like if you had sex time with Ghostface, you think Ghostface is gonna take off his mask? No. I don't speak Canadian. Yeah, where's the hell? Actually, I feel like Tuna told me at one point when, like, he took French in school at one point, right? Just get Tuna to help. Just suddenly be like, hey, you can translate this French, okay? What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. I was forced to and I forgot everything. Yeah, is that Canadian French? Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. He'll be a doctor and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. We did do it! We got it on! We banged! Nice. So the solution is murder Claudette and Dwight, and then you can have the sexy time. My absolute prime was being able to ask to go to the bathroom. Nice. I had French in elementary school because during that time I lived in a former French part. Memorizing the most important part, food. Yeah, exactly. I'm down with it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. Yeah, we did it! We banged! Success! You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. We gave the other killers so many sound alerts. Took French in high school. It's all gone now. Yeah, that's fair. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. WTF indeed, my friend. You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to that final scene. I mean, decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Wow, alright. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid! Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. 60 time round 2. Remember to stay hydrated between rounds. Yeah, exactly. Island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Can I save right now? I think we did pretty good. Guess we'll just overwrite that one. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. Finale ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Now that's a good sentence after sexy time. I think we did pretty good. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Kelman. I don't shake hands with losers. Oh! Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you. Completely. I want to kill you, mercilessly. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face. Man. I guess. This would be hilarious, but we gotta do thing. Yo, man, time to walk away. She would murder you, you know? And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Wow, she's drooling. She's doing the hard eyes already. All right. Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes. 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. She doesn't even care how bad it'll be for the kids in this bullet economy. You can fix this. Oh, damn. All right. Hello? Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. I mean, is this mask attached to her? Well, I guess she has the veil, right? So it's probably attached to the veil, right? You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Roar! Oh man. Yeah, we banged Huntress. We murdered Claudette and that's fine. And Dwight. We murdered Claudette and Dwight to bang. That's fine. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. You change Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. We did it! We successfully romanced! So that means we didn't romance Spirit then, right? Since we can actually bang and do things. I thought she was just, that was just how it was gonna be, that she was just gonna be cold. Successfully, yes we did. Yes, sir. Man, all right. Who are we gonna try for now? Because we could try for Spirit again, or we could go after like Wraith or Trapper, because we haven't actually tried romancing one of the dudes yet. Grandpa is gonna be real pissed. Uh-huh. Oh man. Listen, when you offer Spirit again. Oh man. I feel like we should at least poke at one of the other ones, maybe. We could try romancing. We could try romancing Spirit again later. Certainly not trappers. We don't date losers. Uh-huh. The sneaky tease. Yeah, we're all about edging here, right? So if we had to choose between the two dudes, which one do we want to schmooze? I like to, because it puts the game to, makes it that much better. Thank you, Abby. $15. What does a 15 mean? Yeah, do you go for the loser or the other loser? Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that technically make Spirit a loser too, though? Or is it because she didn't want to participate? Oh man, they have the font credits. Wow, font credits, all right. I said odds will be Trapper in my brain, so I vote Trapper. Okay, we'll go for Trapper. Did we want to try a different name, or do we want to still go with Kelman? Durgan Riz. No. I can't put the Z's. We don't have enough characters. That's definitely not enough characters for that. Driz. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Kelriz would work, or Driz would work. Driz makes me think Drizzed Doorden. I guess we'll do Kelriz. Term Riz comes from, right? Does it? Are you sure? You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. I feel like we're going to die a lot. Maybe, I don't know. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, that is dying already. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Kelriz. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ordered chicken wings and french fries. Nice! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Sure, let's stick up the face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There's no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Okay, so this coin has come up multiple times, huh? You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Shh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation. I'm just dying. Bleh, sorry about that. Some water.
I see water.
They are
Ah,
cold
more water.
tears.
Drink more water. Nom nom. Ah. Refreshing. Yeah, gotta stay moist. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Yeah. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and the well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Spirit bee. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you could do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. Artists certainly knew what they were doing on Spirit. Yeah! What do you do? Let's say... What do you do? Kick it back. You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What a dork. You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball. They all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Kelriz. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Deep sigh. I feel like, you know, a perfect voice for Trapper would be a furrow, right? With his e-boy voice, right? Or his Chad voice, right? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? You know you can't. Or no, that was Huntress. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Kelriz, you might want to, you know, say something. We've already done this. Oh, right, because you want to be the protagonist voice for Wraith, right? Rita, it's been so long. You'll just voice everybody for me. How about that? Yeah? Aw, poor Wraith. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. So be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Very. I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is? Compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Whoas. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. What's your best subject in school? I don't feel like we've pinged him at all, but I don't know. Skipping class? You could say I majored in skipping class. Ha! If I'd ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? I mean, we gotta. No matter what, right? Because they're familiar. Be honest, you have no idea what a mistolid is, and you're just hoping that some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there is no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Maybe blood red? Red? Some call it the color of love. But love is just another word for pain. Alright. What's your dream job? If we get down to what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Wow, alright. Best flavor of ice cream? Doesn't he like horse flesh? No, wait, she likes horse flesh. Chocolate? My favorite flavor is pain. Alright. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? I don't know about that. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Oh, I forgot about this, huh? We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Because they murder us if we don't pick mint chip, right? Best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip is where it at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Fine. This yeah, coffee flavored. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. What do you mean, Trapper? I'm gonna go for some mint chip right now. You should get some mint chip. Javi, get some mint chip. Just instantly dunking on him. Uh-huh. Happy Spirit. Grow up. Grow a body. I mean, she has a body. What are you talking about? I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. You, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with a meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. I don't want to do that voice anymore for Trapper. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. Alright. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming. Simple. Beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Yacht, I guess. How about the yacht? Perfect. You obviously have a modicum of taste and good judgment. At least I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, how heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Should be a pretty chill day regardless. Hold on! Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. I have a Mexico. Wow. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with the capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow me. Or please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yeah, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple of miles south of here. It has a much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I mean, we chose it. Trapper is very pleased with your choice. Not just because he owns this boat either. Da boat. Clearly you understand the importance of appreciating the finer things in life. Unfortunately, though, this means these uncouth heathens are on now on my beautiful boat. I'll make sure the help wash it as soon as they leave. Not exactly a genial host, but what he said isn't even the worst thing about his comments. It's that he made them in front of everyone else. Loudly. They're used to it at this point, though, so it's time to get to the good stuff. Eating. As the guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Here's a menu. What do you want served? Something in... is that French? I feel like he wouldn't want a veggie hummus platter, right? You want the beef carpaccio? Or what? Or the something in French? Because I feel like the neutral, like, I can't decide answers are probably Wraith, right? Maybe? I don't know. Because he wants class. He wants to... but then he also needs muscle, right? I guess we're not that far in. We could always just... But French could be Wraith too, right? Maybe? Because the you can't choose... The beef one may be Huntress, right? I know it doesn't always tie in, but... Maybe French. I'll take, well, I don't know how to say it, but whatever this is. I think it's French. Point out the most foreign-sounding item on the menu. I don't know what it is, but I'm here, so why not try something new? In fact, we'll take 2. Honestly, I have no idea what I just ordered. I'm just trying to vibe and roll punches. Ah, that made Spirit perk up. Pretty sure Wraith is the only one that eats veggies. Yeah, probably. Hill is my Rizzler. Wow. I get it. I don't exactly like it, but I do dig it. Do the unexpected thing. Don't play their game. Okay, so that's that's Spirit. I can't choose because then he'll be like... Ooh, it's also grand, right? Oh, that's true. Oh, you dig it, do you? Well, I hope you really vibe with no substitutions, which is what Kelriz just pointed at. At least you knew it was French, but he's angry now! Man, alright. I don't think we're romancing him well. It's weird to think you're rizzing me as your fingers. It still kills me. I mean, your mouth was open. What am I supposed to do? Okay, maybe we restart, and then we pick the beef. Maybe the beef. Maybe either that or it's the I can't choose because it's also grand, right? Maybe. Okay, let's reload. I know it's near the beginning. We'll just have to skip. Wait, we save? Oh no! Oh wait, no, we started from this scene. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. Let's try this one. Oh, raw, simple, tasty, maybe a little risky. Sure, as a group with such particular tastes, we'll all surely love it. Great choice. It's my favorite. It is Huntress. Fuck. All right. All right. A singular load again. It is maybe. I guess it has to be. I can't choose. Is Jones right? Does Jones understand the trapper mind? Yeah, beef was Huntress. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Thank you, but I would never presume to order for you. Yeah, Jones is the true Rizzler. Understanding how to people please egotistical people. And obviously you know what's best to order. Yes, obviously. We'll be having escargot in a white wine sauce. Suck up. If you can't even pick your own food, you certainly can't hunt for it. Pay her no mind. Stay in my good graces, and you'll never want for anything except more. Survivors, care for our guests. Watching Jones dress up women in Yakuza is really good though. The menu isn't me though. The survivors arrive with trays of food as everyone stands around and makes conversation. Enjoy. Please, for our sake. They catch Trapper glaring at them for daring to speak directly to you, but Dwight pushes on anyways. Can we get you anything else? I feel like he doesn't care about the survivors, right? So maybe get rid of them? Because he's also a rich guy, right? So could have ordered escargot at the Italian restaurant last week. Nice. What you can get is lost now. Trapper snickers at your casual abuse of these lowly survivors. I guess when you've got a bunch of giant metal hooks shoved through your skin, you form a special kind of relationship with pain. Dwight wipes away a tear. You should have known better than to talk to the likes of you. Now that the help is gone, the killers. You know, killers is a bit harsh. They haven't killed anyone today, anyhow. Should we call them suitors or something? I don't know. That likes a bit of punch. Okay, wow. I'm sticking with killers. The killers have begun to hover around you. They each seem to be waiting for a moment alone with you. Except Wraith. He seems to be studying the corner of the room, deftly avoiding any engagement with you at all costs. Who will you allow to steal you away for a quick second? You make eye contact with Trapper and he immediately pushes the others aside. You already show promise as a prospective mate. I don't know if I like that. Therefore, I'd actually like to get to know you better. Soon I'll let you in on a secret. When the time comes, I have a private little getaway here on this island. No one else knows about it. It's to die in. For. It's to die for. It's a hidden spot where I enjoy all of life's many bounties. I want to show it to you. This whole ride is probably going to be a big nope. Mate kill, let's go. Wow. Not because you're worthy of it just yet, though. Mainly because it will piss everyone else off if you choose me. I always like to remind them who's really in charge around here. Oh yeah, and also that part about getting to know you better. That's important too. I guess. Everyone, put down your appetizers. I'm bored, and on my yacht, that's unacceptable. Declan. Yes, sir? Prepare a libation, something that will impress our new guest. By the looks of them, shouldn't take much. Carla, make sure we've got both boozy and non-alcoholic versions available. Nobody has to drink if they don't want to. I'm a killer, not an asshole. That's kind of amazing. Declan? Carla? I thought their names were Dwight and Claudette. Who the hell are Dwight and Claudette? Hey, Daryl and Christina. You know those two? Maybe they work on that other island. You, Kelriz. Ready your mouth hole. Sir? Sir? Wow, this guy really knows how to sell a drink. While undoubtedly crass, he does have a point. A minigame is incoming, and the success or failure of your quest may very well depend on the readiness of your mouth hole. Minigames, ba 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 ba. We know minigames. Fine. Party never stops. Shot, 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 shots. Up. I should just stick with the clicking. I think I was better with the clicking rather than spacebar. Or not. Not bad. I feel like I was in that. You just poured shots all over the floor of my boat. Can I load? Hello. We're loading. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing it. It's fine. Maybe we should save here. Okay. What do you mean not bad? Is it like the actual glass that has to be on it and not the hand? Yeah, it has to be like the point of the glass. This whole amnesiatic thing is already a lot to take in without also pouring a bunch of drinks on top of it. So it's not unexpected that you didn't perform perfectly. Lucky for you, my desire for perfection is only matched by my enjoyment in watching losers fail publicly. But don't expect luck to get you through this forever. Overwhelmed by the afternoon's activity, you feel yourself spinning out of control. Was it the drinks, the pressure to perform, the rocking of the ship? Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. And it turns out a quick nap was just what you needed. Here you go. When you come to, Dwight and Claudette are somehow already back on shore, waving at the boat. I'm pretty sure that means it's time to head back and leave this yacht behind. What a shame, too. Trapper planned to serve live monkey brains as an entree. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting, what, capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds, killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Killriz. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Yep, Yeah, the veggie trade had to be Wraith. Which you'd know concerning what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Kilriz, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Well, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight. Or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I could do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Kelriz. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Yeah. Save. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Ba 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 ba. Away we go. Slice. I could do better. I could do better, right? I'm gonna stop there. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... So it means we're gonna... Listen. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Kelriz. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? What do you think? Yeah, this is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. I think we tried the distraction thing before. I feel like I don't know. Maybe this is gross? But then that might be a spirit answer, right? Maybe I'm sorry? Hey, Dodgy. Welcome back. I guess try that. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry of what everyone thinks. Okay, where's what I meant? We successfully romanced Huntress. Now we're technically working on Trapper. But we had sexy time with Huntress. And and her mom visited? Not during sexy time, before sexy time. Yeah, the deed was done. Huntress is my fave. You missed her in the bathing suit, in the bikini. She sings nice, yeah. But it's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician. So please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least, a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast track back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Alright. You wake up to find Trapper holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Oh? Give me water? You had me worried there, passing out like that. I thought maybe you died. That would have been terrible. No one dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody. Thanks, I guess. Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it. Someone might think I care for you. That can't happen. I've got a reputation to uphold. I'm starting to understand, I think. When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table. If it were me, the table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you, though. So I figured a little ocean air might help wake you up, and I brought you down by the water. That's really thoughtful of you. What? A magnificently muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted Adonis can't also be thoughtful? I don't answer, because it's obvious. Adonis was a pussy. Killed by a boar? Get out of here with that garbage. I do find myself in an unusual position, though. Despite the overwhelming probability that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse, I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you like a regular human person. And right now I'm worried that I might be coming off a bit too forceful. I know my mere presence can be intimidating. What if it was an exceptionally large, too many eyes? But I don't want you to get the wrong impression about me, or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. I can't say that about everyone, or really anyone else on this island. There's something different about you. You aren't like the others. Henceforth, I think it's time I shared something with you that I haven't shared with anyone in a long time. It's a big part of who I am, and I think you're ready for it. You watch as Trapper reaches into his singlet and pulls out some sort of rolled up scroll of paper. He grips it firmly in his hand. It's one of my sketches. I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Would you like to see it? Just no. Yeah, fine. Yes, I'd love to. I'm so excited you're ready to share this with me. Trapper does not unroll the paper and show it to you. He simply stares at you and watches your smile soften and fade. And the longer he stares at you, the closer he seems to get. The closer he seems to get. That went in a different direction the way I flubbed that. Yeah. What an interesting response. Art. Thanks? I hope? Trapper looks at you, a piercing look even through his mask. He smirks, but it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Just as things are really heating up here. Alright, so he wants me to turn him down? Is that what he wants me to do? So the more I shun him, the more he feels like he has to do stuff, maybe? Is that what we need to do with him? Hello, Crystal. How you doing? Goofy rogue game music of this title kills me every time. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I need to play hard to get. Frick. Okay. Would you like to see it? No. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm ready. It sounds like a big step for you to share something that important with me. I want you to trust me when you let yourself be that vulnerable. Trapper stares at you, but despite the silence lasting way too long, you can't figure out what he's thinking, only that he seems to be getting closer to you the longer he stares. What an interesting response. We should walk down the beach a bit, perhaps put some extra space between us and these other uncouth monsters. Yeah, that's the one he wanted. That's the one he wanted. We gotta play humble, right? I guess, because he has to outshine everybody, right? I guess the vibe we need to go with. Trapper turns and begins to walk away from you. All right. Speak up or follow quiet? I guess follow quiet. Does he want to just follow her? Does he want a yes man? Machinations of his mind are an enigma. Definitely not just Microwave burring sound. Burr, 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 burr. Follow quietly. You don't respond. You simply follow him silently, observing the sheer force with which he takes each step along the water's edge. There is one thing about myself I'd like to share with you now. A long time ago, when I was a boy who did not yet know the potential of his own strength, I fought a bear with my bare hands. The behemoth must have stood 9, nay, 10 feet tall, and it had to weigh 1,000 pounds at least. But after hours rolling in the mud with the beast, I finally snapped its neck. Then I carried the carcass on my back for 5 miles through the woods and hills to my home. How did you know? It's all baby weight. Before I washed its blood from my wounds, I skinned it. For the next 2 days, I ate each and every part of that bear. For during our 10-mile walk on that mountainside, I realized that formidable beast gave me a great gift, and I owed it the courtesy of making its body part of mine. 10-mile, wasn't it 5 miles before? That bear helped me realize I had nothing in this world to fear. No man, animal, or monster would ever take me down. And I'm reminded of that each time I stand by my fireplace, where that bear's skin will stay for as long as I take breath. Isn't that incredible? Yes, man, right? Just maybe want to wrestle a bear. Magnificent. No more incredible than you are. I'd expect nothing less from you. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look even through his mask. He smirks, but it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Is that the right answer, though? Is that the right answer? Should I have, like... Now I'm second guessing. I don't know how to woo him. Maybe continue being nah, maybe. Because it wasn't a negative response, but it was not giving me anything. So okay, let's keep going nah. Also, I guess follow quietly was the right answer for this, maybe? Not really. The whole thing sounds a bit made up. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look even through his mask. He smirks, but it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Okay, same response. Same response. All right. I guess we'll just go with that. I don't know. He's confusing. He's confusing. I don't know how to woo him. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. Yeah, a real enigma. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Kind of feel like he wants you to be subby, but also wants you to want him to impress you. Yeah, that may be. Because comparatively, Huntress was so easy to woo, right? We just had to be excited to do stuff, right? And want a family, and then that was it. That was easy to woo her, even though we kind of failed the first time, I feel like. Because we needed to be not like prey, we needed to be enthusiastic, and then we needed to be family oriented, right? And that was easy. Huntress was easy to woo. Huntress in this game is love. Yeah, I know, right? When she takes off the cover, her swim cover, like hello, Sekoshi. Straightforward muscle head versus the deep thought microwave. Yeah. Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names? Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Kelriz, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Hey Randall, how you doing? I guess Trapper, right? So we can't save the choice. I choose you, Trapper. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Yes, of course you want to hear my story. It's a good one, and an old one, too. This is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, fight, skip rocks, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when the slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't, and if I keep hanging out with you, he said one day I'm going to get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad we'll be careful so that we can still be friends? Of course, said the other friend, who was always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe as he listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But when the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished, his friend's father responded, stone-faced, "No, sorry. This is the best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore, and that's that." The young boy was so crestfallen he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give them the satisfaction. Especially because if they did, they might tell others in town, and they'd all think him weak. Worse, his own father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way. But he was too upset to go home right away, or be spotted on the path, So instead, he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms, or when they didn't want anyone to see them trading interesting rocks they dug up. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears, and that's when he heard it. A sound, an odor wafting along the pipe smoke carried on dark winds. Betrayal. Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore, but I didn't want to tell him that. He'd be a big baby about it. It's okay, I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on. Trapper looks angry. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on the path, all they saw was determination. That night he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered. Its top remained untouched. He remained there till dark before he finally went home. He did this for 8 days. On the 9th, his old mate finally passed by. "Hey, what are you doing here?" asked the Judas. "Nothing. Out hunting squirrels and sat down to eat this apple," lied the younger boy. "Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair." "Yes, it was truly unthinkable," answered the boy through a smile that carried no warmth. "Yeah, well, okay, I'll see you around." But before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. "I'm going to climb this tree," he said. "I'm going to make it to the top." "The hell you are. No one can do that. They definitely can't do it by themselves." He had him. "I can, and I will. I understand why you can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt." "I'm not afraid. He's afraid," replied the friend, now seething with shame and with his own rage. "Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see I'm not afraid." And so the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they had ever before. And they continued to climb. But whether they would have reached the top will never be known, because the turncoat, the boy who had made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way up. Some say this was no accident, that his old chum pushed him. But how could he? He was the weak one after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. This was an accident. Tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. A month later, though no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe. Yeah, definitely a good call on staying quiet after that. Silence really is best at a time like this. Shit. What about you, Kilriz? What did you think of my tale? But that's just a theory. A game theory. All right. See, like, are we, like, if we're going negative, should we say none of that actually happened, right, then? Or should we say, like, that's a story? If we're needing to neg him, like, none of that actually happened? Should we praise him? I don't know. should we peg him? What say you guys? What do you think? I don't know how to riz this guy. I only know how to riz with heartfelt feelings. Ta bang. I never said I could riz. Kind of want to go with praise. No, that's a story, but that's just me. Fourth. It's a hard choice between 1 and 2. Okay, so Sneaky and Javi both say the last one. So I guess we'll try to do stuff. Let's try it. Now that's a story. Yes, it is. Oh! Guess you like that response. He's handing you a gold coin. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a bit so that they all can have a moment alone before bed. And money. Okay, so I got one from the head we received at the beginning, right? And then we have one of these coins now. Can we collect all these coins and unlock something? I don't know. Obviously would sleep alone in this game. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's the truth, right? We've received a head. N head. There's a truth. Yeah, we never reached a truth before. I was just assuming that we would have to romance Wraith to get the truth, but maybe it's if we get the coins, maybe? Maybe a singular other say it? On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they all can have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Probably screwed up in the end. It's fitting for all these jokes that the fire tip came from normal DVD2. Yeah. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you. Finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. But let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer my muscles glistening and not dried. A dip in the pool with the trapper? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget a little talk. Sorry, I had to check a message. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Trapper looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay. The small bubbles rising up from the water around him might have something to do with that. Look, Kelriz, I didn't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser is really a maggot. Now, though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose? To establish dominance. Honesty is important, vengeance is darkness, there was none? A dominance, maybe? Vengeance is darkness sounds very, very spirit, right? The real purpose? Maybe none? Maybe no purpose? Maybe no purpose? I don't know. Jones, give me... You've been, I think, right so far. Help me, wrist trapper. Honesty, but I'm still fishing to figure out the burr. Yeah. Rizmaster, help us. Yeah. Jones hit us with the sniz. Yeah, I'm Lord Trapper. Okay, what does our save look like? Oh, we can't do that because we have choices. I swear if I'm right, you're never gonna leave me alone. Yeah, honesty is important. We'll do it. To show why honesty and integrity are so important. Very interesting. Very. Trapper stares at you for way too long. It's almost looks like he cracks the barest of smiles, but then more small bubbles appear in the water. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time it becomes quite romantic, and then as it keeps going on, it becomes downright horrifying. Oh, we're in an ad. You know what we haven't done in a while? We have not actually done a dry in a bit. Do we want a dry? Also, my dry button doesn't seem... Hold on. I know it. Try. No. It's because I swapped some things around. Do that. It didn't have the shinies though. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we need... Let's see. Okay. Do a quick... Okay. We ready? Get some drawings? Okay. Well, you did it. You did it. Good job. I looked at this and I was like, I don't know if people are gonna be able to guess what this is. Yeah. Okay, Uh. Yeah. Oh. Wait, no. It's fine. Like if you're... Yeah! Nice! It's drawing on a sidewalk. Just cock. Yeah. Right. Specifically, yeah, sword, but what is it? Like, broad term for what this would be, right? Yeah! Nice. Nice. Good job. I could go with the obvious one, but I'm gonna go with this one. Shoot. I'm just gonna color this in and everything will be fine. Nope. Everything is not fine. Like that. Yeah! Low. Okay, alright. Okay. It's like, okay. Maybe. Yeah! Nice. Okay, okay. Ignoring what this, you know, could possibly be, right? Have, like, right? No, just this connecting to a place, right? It's also poke, but also, yeah. We're doing.
Some bitches.
Hey, it's Melanie. How you doing? How's work? This is the last one though. Okay. All right. We're gonna go. Just can we? No, we can't. It doesn't even matter. All right. No. This is blue. Whatever. Okay, so think Arcage, right? We're gonna just talk everyone through this, right? So, right? Think Furrow and his stories about yeah. You did it. Jones got it immediately. Memories are too real for never ending for me. That's a flat plot. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm glad Jones got that. We did it! Yay! Oh man, Sneaky and Furrow tied. Only a few seconds of latency. Oh, so the latency's been better for you? More 10-second latency, Sneaky. What changed? What changed? Has it always just been my stream that you've had high latency? Risen Sneaky. The final boss, uh-huh. Hey man, hey, how you doing? A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and they say everyone is reconvening at the fire pit. Okay, so... Yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking. Maybe reload. I noticed because I saw my messages pop up real quick on Furrow's overlay. Yeah, like, what changed? Is, like... Have you always had high latency with other people's streams? Is that the Trapper, my fave killer? Oh, you really? Nice. We're trying to schmooze. Okay, scare everyone and establish dominance. Interesting answer. That still doesn't feel right. I will say that I didn't save scum the last time I played. I absolutely just went with whatever choice. And this is how we failed, by the way. This is how we failed Rizzing Spirit, apparently. We won't this time. There was none? There was no point, it was just good campfire story? Seriously? Yes? You're a lost cause. Oh, he murdered me. And, okay. I mean, it could be the right option as far as, we just die. I feel like honesty is important is the right answer. Maybe. Or do you think that one wasn't too bad though? Yeah, I feel like it's maybe honesty. It's hot. Yeah. I mean, realistically, aside from Wraith, they all look pretty hot. Can you imagine if if they could have actually used the rights for Ghostface to put him in this game? Like, what would he look like? Would he still have just the the cowl and the hood and the mask then? And would he just be, you know, just bare? Or would he actually, like, have more clothing than that? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think that's the good answer. I think this is the right answer. I think Jones has got it. Poorly doodled bikini on the rope. He's just wearing a t-shirt with a bikini on it. That would be really good, honestly. How would the knight look? I don't... Chainmail bikini. That's what knight would have. Chainmail bikini, right? Or plate bikini? Maybe? Yeah, I feel like that's the right answer. I feel like that's the right answer. Okay. Okay, level 99 armor. Yeah, epic armor. How dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I meant me. Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. Where the hell was he even hiding his cleaver? I'm gonna be rusty with chainmail bikini. I'm really never gonna hear the end of the riz. You just know how to schmooze Trapper. It's a skill. Be proud. More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss? Laugh, I assume. Haha, you see how scared they both looked? That was amazing. Serves the servants right. Clever wordplay. You're all right by me. There you go. We got another coin! Trapper flips you a gold coin, which he definitely was keeping in his crotch. It's too warm to have been anywhere else. Alright, I don't want this coin anymore. I could keep it. It's a pig in here, or is it just the original? It's basically the stuff that they have the rights to without having to go into like other IPs. So it is basically the original, I guess it's the original 4, right? Look, money is filthy. I have to assume all money has been there at some point. Yeah, I do have to say, like, when I like working retail and at the movie theater and all that, when people would like people would pull out money, like, you know, people with boobies would pull out money from their bra, right? And it'd be sweaty and stinky, and I'm like, I really don't want to accept that. No, thank you. Only Trapper and Wraith were OG? Oh, okay. I assume a kid has eaten and pooped out the coin. Ugh. Pretty sure Huntress was added later. Spirit is definitely a later add-on, though. Yeah, that sounds right. Because like Trapper is the title killer, right? On the cover, right? Damp money was the worst. Yeah. Bad flashbacks. Yeah. You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly. It's getting chilly in the water. Usually it's so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way? Yes, I do mind. Before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone, trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life, we figured we'd let you know it's time for bed. And you're kind of the last person out enjoying the facilities, so, well, the thing is, you see, we can't really get our night started until yours ends, so pack it up, kiddo. Your fireside sleeping arrangements await. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrustworthy narrator? Hey, wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on, you gotta trust me at least a little more than you trust Trapper. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They're now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. I wouldn't trust myself more than I trust Trapper. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Fine, fine, fine. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Right. Let's see what's on this station. Okay. Music. It would be funny if it was like Legion's music or something like that. Nothing really interesting. The sound of the fire is almost louder than some of this music.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content related
Is
to
this
the game.
dev
being
talk?
Inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on
Oh, this is definitely whose music is this? Is the rock version is that Legion's music? Okay. Still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Yeah, I mean, it's just the title music, but like there's different versions, right? Or is that just the core version of it? That's the music you always hear? Oh, okay. Because like I'm used to like, you know, not gonna lie, I always have Michaela's, you know, synthy version playing when that stuff, so I don't know. Because like when you're in the selection screen, right? Because there's the core music that when you're on the title screen, right? And then when you're on the selection or waiting in lobby music, I guess technically. My killer default is Legion. That's fair, right? That's fair. But like with the one costume that I have on Michaela, it changes the music to kind of a synth version of the core music. And I know some of the killers have different music when they're selected, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't played DBD in a bit. Kind of took a break after I played a few rounds of the winter stuff, and that was it. I haven't even gotten Alan Wake. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Trapper, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Trapper tells you his secret for falling asleep when he's feeling restless. A heavy bearskin blanket is all you need. If that doesn't work, I just go for a late night walk and punch the first person I come across. I should try that next time, huh? Can't sleep? Punch. You're a real charmer, Trapper. I'm not sure I'm brave enough to kill a bear or skilled enough to skin it. Mood. You're certainly not either of those things, as far as I can tell. Here, hold on to this. Try not to hurt yourself. Oh! And Trapper hands you an entire bear's paw, complete with sharp claws. It's like the most aggro version of a rabbit's foot you've ever seen. Javi, I'm sorry. Yeah, Javi is suffering this rat. Oh, man. But can you imagine just hefting up a bear paw and it still has a chain on it? This is my punishment for not cleaning. Yeah, see, that's what you get. That's what you get. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Had a good time on the private yacht today, huh? That comforting rocking sensation? That was all me. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. When you wake up, you find Spirit sitting beside you, reading a worn paperback. Oh hey, what? Shh. Shh. Clearly, she has noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't actually looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. Shh. It seems like forever as she stares at the page before finally shutting the book and setting it down. Oh, you're awake. Yeah, never mind. I saw you with the Trapper right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. It's completely by accident I even saw them over here. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. This was simply the best reading light, and the text in my book is very, very fine print, so it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. She's so tsundere. You and I are obviously mind our own business types, not phony look out for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. But, well, since you're here and I'm here, maybe we've got other things in common. Who knows? If we spend a little more time together tomorrow, we might find that, I don't know, we get along. And by get along, I mean exist simply and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Or not. Whatever. I don't even care. Bye. Good night and sweet dreams to you too, I guess? Finally alone, for real this time. Baby, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. These two. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to camera. Can you blame me for not getting along well with others? I mean, I haven't had a real conversation with anyone since I was a child. I take the fact that I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for their meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty though, so who knows what'll happen tomorrow. Hey Dwight, do we have tarragon on this island? If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and, haha, well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. Well, he seems to like us. Thank you, Jones. Keeping the Riz up. Drink some water. I swear it. If I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. Yeah, he like romancing Trapper. Jones has been the right answer so far every time. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan. Anyway. You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity, only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. I don't think I can picture Trickster calling it a cup of joe, you know? Alright. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell is that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. Maybe he beat a guy named Joe down to get... This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5/5, 10/10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5/5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to be celebrating those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Wow, heavy-handing that a bit, yeah? What? Ooey! How's Caveman? Oh, thank you! Ah! Heck, in 6 months! Wah wah wee wah! Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Kelriz. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? I want to go. Going out for soft tacos. Yeah, soft tacos. I'm doing pretty good. I'm losing my voice from reading so much though. I've been really just I'm not suspicious there's a no option. I feel like we tried one of these before. Oh, that girl is very cute.
I see water.
Oh, nom nom nom. Okay, thank you. Thank you for hydrating. Really entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Kelriz, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Water, drink. Again. Nom nom nom. Water. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Kelriz, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, or resorts like this. Yeah, oops, all water. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. Why am I in jail? What'd I do? Hello? Hello? What'd I do? How dare. You might be the only person on this island I don't hate. This confuses me, but in a good way? I don't know exactly. Weird. Usually the only thing that makes me happy is watching someone fall into a pit. You didn't fall into a pit. Yet. And yet, I'm not upset by this fact. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she is secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along. Ah well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to my best not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. And you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best non-constantly annoyed self. Okay, yeah. Bleh. Words. Words. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Spirit's also in the mood. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Yeah, Huntress looks so good. Spirit looks so good. I'm glad the introduction of Kelriz to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. Not sus at all. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at the... It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Look at these super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Aw, come on, a little privacy, please. White is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What did you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Greetings, my Christian Minecraft. For she. Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. I get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Kelriz. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cramedy. Pragmedy. Yeah, or she could say it's no. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're headed to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. I legit had to run to activate Ori Shield because it was cooking. Priorities, right? Oh man. Spiky tips, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've gotten some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope. Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Of course it's Trapper. You two have gotten pretty cozy. You should definitely come with me, obviously. Remember, I have a beautiful little spot with all the delightful trappings of island life. I also have some actual traps. But play your cards right, and I'll warn you about them first. Also, what's great about my hideaway is that no one knows where it is but me. Not Huntress, not Wraith, not even Spirit. If they did, I'd know, and they'd be dead. So as you can see, they are very much alive. For now, it's still all mine. The kind of place you can really lock yourself away from life in. I know you don't have much to think about. Why would you? You can have me, a specimen so fine I can block out the sun. Or you can choose one of these peasants. Speaking of, before you can decide if you want to go off with Trapper, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go with Trapper, but if you want the brawn without the dram, get this little bunny a try instead. I mean me. I'm the bunny, because of my mask? And I tried to rhyme brawn with drama, but it was hard. I'm not educated, okay? But what I lack in schooling, I make up for with killer instincts and a truly insane vertical jump. Trust me, you don't know how hot it is to jump super high until you've seen me. The view from down there, it'll sure as hell be looking at some amateur artwork or whatever Trapper has going. My sound alerts got turned on. That's why. It's like, why is all my stuff so low? That's why. That's why. When did that get turned down?
We trust you will be a
There we
great
go.
asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Great asset to the company.
It's for volume, yeah. Sometimes my sound alert source just decides it wants to go down. Just whisper time. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Okay, so I feel like we'll save here. Some of that take the 1,000 quota too, yeah. Yeah. Zanta. We're doing it. Also, it's about time for a certain farewell, right? Is that the third? I have so many notifications of people going live. Okay. I will know when it goes on. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with Trapper. Yeah, duh. Let's go. Got 3%. Oh no, Naka! Anyway, here we are, my beautiful cave. The only truly great place on this entire island. Welcome. Please, make yourself at home. But not really. This is my home, and don't you forget it. But please, relax. This is where I come to get away from the screams, to hear other screams. I'm just kidding. This is a peaceful place as long as no one arrives uninvited. And since I've invited you here, let me just say, stay away from the water. Far away. Do you understand? How come? Because it's a literal trap and you'll die. No silence should last this long unless Wraith is around. Hey, seriously, don't go in the water. Even more importantly though, stay away from that cave entrance. And don't ask me why. You got it? Dying to 6'5" feral Russian bunny doesn't sound bad. Not, yeah, not really. Should I be sassy? I feel like I don't know. Don't tell me what to do. I don't. Jones, you gotta help me. Lead me to glory. I feel like all of this is just ask nothing and trust, right? Maybe. Okay, we'll go with that. I understand. Now that you know what not to do around here, I can finally get to know you. Nope, actually you can't, because at exactly this moment, Trickster shows up. Hello there, you sexy thing. Not you, Trapper. I'm talking to this beautiful specimen over here. Why are you here? And I don't just mean in my secret spot. Why are you literally here on this island? Obviously for the same reason we all are. I think, maybe. Actually, I have no idea why we're here. I better ask Wraith what's going on. He probably has all the answers. Anyway, I was saying something. Oh yeah, I want to find love, same as you. I don't know. Sounds like a legit reason. So what do you say, Kelriz? Do you want to find love with me? Oh, we can't romance Trickster, right? He's not romanceable, right? Or is he? Yes, tell me no. It was no go, yeah, because I think he just kind of Iron hoodie. Nice. Nice. I'm not interested, Trickster, and I demand that you leave this cave immediately. Why? Mr. Yeah, like K-pop himself would try to snatch you away. I know. He hasn't proven his worth, maybe? Or you're loyal to Trapper? Jones, you gotta lead me. Path of glory. I mean, you know in your heart of hearts, you don't even need to look it up. You just know, right? You just know how to schmooze Trapper. Tempted to go with he's a phony one? Okay. You're a pre-packaged fraud who will never be as rich or powerful as Trapper. My, what a mouth my little friend here has. If someone were calling me a fraud, I'd be furious. That said, at this point, I'd also most likely be cleaning their guts off the floor of my cave. Since you haven't made any moves by now, I can tell you know what I also know. It ain't happening, pal. I won't be acknowledging any of these gross insults by replying to them. Isn't saying that actually a reply? Trapper snorts with laughter and Trickster shoots you a glare. We're slipping out of the back of the cave as quickly and silently as he arrived. Hey, look at that! Conflict resolution without anyone getting slashed, bashed, or split in half. Your complete devotion and allegiance to this hulking monster really has brought a sense of calm purpose to your life. Trapper's happy. At least he might be. He's smiling, but it's unclear if it's a happy smile or an angry, rage smile. Never has the shinies, though, so I wonder if loyal also works better. Good try. So we're just gonna agree with him. Okay. No. Because you're loyal to Trapper. I chose Trapper for a reason. That reason is... It's... Quick, think. You've got some decent options. The muscles, obviously. His mogul status. His can-do attitude. And by can-do, I mean can do several unspeakable acts of horror in a row without losing his breath. All good reasons. Oh! We got sparkles! We got sparkles! Alert, alert! We got sparkles! It's none of your damn business. Trickster, since you've probably never experienced it before, that's what loyalty sounds like. Loyalty. I mean loyalty. It's okay, Jones. You are human, but we know that you're still the expert. Oh, okay. Furrow is live, so guess we'll save here. Yeah, the snail Rizzler. Furrow. Wowos. Okay. That. We did it. One day we raid into a furrow and John Cena interrupts him again. Yeah, that would be so good. But thank you so much for hanging out. Again, sorry for the short stream time schedule this week. We'll go back to hopefully regularly scheduled things next week. Oh no, ad starting soon. Fuck. Sorry, Sneaky. I didn't manage to snooze it in time. But yeah, I hope people enjoyed it. Maybe we'll get back to more of this later. Yeah, let Kel out. Yeah, let me out of the car. Don't forget me. It is still cool, so it may be okay. But when it gets too hot, don't leave me in the car. Drink your water. Eat your veggies. Watch the booty. Take your meds. Get some sleep. Wow. The bee. Happy, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sneaky. Take care of yourselves. That last second-hand money as well. Sorry about that. Say hello to Furrow and his pals. You want to get a kiss? Good bee.